It's a bit of a oh wow, I really flubbed that. It's a bit of a juxtaposition, but this is basically what this game is. At least I saw people making the jokes. I haven't watched it myself. I heard it's kind of like mid as a show. But hello everyone. Welcome. Actual milestone of the channel now. We're going to be playing an actual Pokemon game. No spin-offs, smoke or mirrors, anything like that. This is Pokemon's Legends Arceus. It's been pretty clear that I've been, if you've been checking in on me, I've been playing a lot of Legends ZA, and I honestly currently, I like Legends ZA more than Legends Arceus. And I think that's a hot take in the community, so I thought that I would replay it, start from scratch, and I would go for like the final boss. I just kind of beat the story and I wasn't feeling it, but I thought I would give myself a challenge to replay this game and see if my opinions change or anything, cuz I do like the game. I do like it. It's very fun. It's a really cool new step. It came out in a very interesting time for Pokemon. So I'm excited to get started for you. And a rare opportunity where we get to play as cool Orion. Please clap. English, yep. I think I'll be fine with autosave. I used to be so superstitious about autosave in Pokemon games. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am which humans call Arceus. Now, I wish to know thine appearance. I'm not that, like, pale. We can change the hair color in-game. What is thy name? All is correct as it should be. This is so intense. We're literally speaking to God, and he's like, "Are you okay with who you are?" Orion. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokémon. Orion. Seek out all Pokémon, and thou shalt find me once more. No, my Snapchat streaks. God. Impactful. Thank you for the bits. That's nice. Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? Are you alive, my boy? Also, let me crank the volume down just a bit. You gave me quite the shock, falling from the sky like that. Well, thank goodness. You seem unharmed. Where am I? Why, this is Prelude Beach, of course. Dear me, did the shock from your fall somehow addle your memory? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. I see. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you can stay? No, nowhere. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? I don't know what to do. Same feeling when your mom leaves you in a grocery store. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Oh my, I completely forgotten. I had just caught up with these 3 runaway Pokémon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd be here. You'd appear here. Do you even know what a Pokémon is? Of course I do. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it would seem we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokémon belong to me. Mysterious creatures that they are. Oh, yes. And what might your name be? Oh, so you're called Orion. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh, you got no idea, buddy. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. Well, your text box did ahead of time. My name is Laviton. I am something of a Pokémon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokémon. Yes, Pokémon such as these 3 here. There they go. Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokémon! Why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3, wait! Alright. So we can move, we can dash. I got my sneak button. I don't have my dodge roll yet. Everything looks fine. Oh, look. The Arceus ring. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. You found something that resembles a phone. Oh, so I remember what a phone is? It's probably your phone, but it changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow thee this Arc phone and thy mission. Seek out all Pokémon. Now just imagine the alternate timeline where they didn't change Arceus' name and this is the Arce phone. The comedy writes itself there, honestly. Alas, yet another miss. Ah, I'm glad to see you come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three? Now, that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently its battles use its sharp feathers. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up when it is surprised or irate. That Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating in the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing. How to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my boy. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. They really don't have a lot of confidence in me if they're giving me 50. Ah, but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and... why, the Pokemon will shrink down to fit inside the ball. Comfy as can be. And with that, you've got a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though, far be it for me to say, I suppose, given my dire lack of skill in this area. Your phone keeps breaking? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Just having, like, bad connection and stuff. Close out of, like, maybe, like, close out of some of your background apps. If it's coming out. I know that Twitch can be a little finicky when it comes to doing, like, multitask stuff. I know that from watching a couple of my friends' streams. Okay. Pokemon can throw balls. Hold down ZR to ready a Pokeball. Take aim. Use the right stick to adjust your angle. Carefully target your Pokemon. And then release to throw the Pokeball. It's Pokemon may be able to catch it. Ready a Pokeball, don't want to throw it. Press B to cancel the throw. Also, can I open up my settings? I can. We want... okay, good. Text speed is already fast. Autosave enabled. Yep. Yeah, all this looks good. Alright. So, I've already, like, made a good idea about what my team is gonna be. And, as I've said before, I do always go for the grass starter. In other situations, I will probably mix it up a little bit, but to try and get, like, my initial experience, I'm going to go with Rowlet again. Also because out of the 3 here, Rowlet is my favorite. Oh, I love the firework. Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon! It seems you have quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Orion. Oh, it's whenever you come back into the app? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm really sorry that it's not happening like that. Jolly good to us. Summoned from the ancient homeland. Welcome. Only 2 more of my darlings left. Oh yeah, we get to catch all of them and then we choose. That's right. Oshawott is adorable, though. I think Oshawa gets some bad rap, but I do think Hisui and Samurott really helped it out. Carved a niche for itself. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Gen 5 truther. You know, most people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? There you are. Oops. It's not instant like in Legend ZA, per se. Ah yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another shot, old boy. You're the old boy here. I'm a child. Nice. Now I'm here. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught here have only just arrived at the village to help our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Orion, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. I got this. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an ARC phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? I got Pokemaps open. If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field called such a catalog a Pokédex. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research. I almost said fiction for a sec, containing detailed records of all Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. Catch them all, if you would. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. Then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We've a Pokédex to complete. Yeah, the research aspect of this game is good. I will say that was one thing that Legend ZA didn't get as well. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me, then onward to Jubilife Village. Wait a second, I know that name! That's like the city in Pokemon. Well, that's ominous. Thank you for your tireless work in keeping us safe, my good guardman. This young man was a great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. Oh man, I'm getting the shivers again. I remember when I first got here. I was like, wow, this looks pretty nice for a Pokemon game. Yeah, research in ZA is just like, hey, catch all of these Pokemon for me, would you? And I mean, I completed it. I didn't complete it in this game, but I'm gonna try again. This way, if you please. I don't know if I'm gonna complete all of it, but I'm at least going for the end. Jubilife Village. Oh, I missed that dialogue there. This road will be known as locals as Canala Avenue. The village here is built scarcely in 2 years. There's so much to do, and yet not many to do it. And since we know little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to step foot outside the village. Oh, sorry. Now we're building it there. So, sorry, Orion. I had a caramel frappuccino earlier. Oh, botheration. I've almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past the bridge here, there to the left. The Wallflower, it's called. Your ARC phone is beeping. Somehow, it seems to show you where you need to go next. Press the minus button to open the map. Consult the guidance, next destination. Yeah, guidance markers. Yep. Standard, you know, RPG behavior. This is, like, really, like, if I want to, like, break into this, this is, like, I have Waze and Arceus is my, like, announcer. If we want to get into the details. Well, aren't you awfully suspicious? The Wallflower is for Galaxy team members only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. What? What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'd be mincemeat in those flimsy clothes. If a guard lets you through, you must have ties with somebody in the village. Perhaps you've met Professor Laviton? He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. It makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thundershock not long ago, and had to take to my bed. But the professor? Well, I wonder how long he'll last. Unfortunately, it's as Akari says, I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Yeah, that is the shirt. That is from, X and Y, isn't it? The shirt. Professor. But everything will be quite alright now. Orion here has agreed to help us with our Pokédex. Excuse me? You plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'm just a heads up, I am probably gonna butcher some of these names. As we are known for me to do. I'll allow it. Captain Celine? Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team's Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Professor Labiton has told me how you helped to secure his Pokemon when they slipped out of his control. And now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. Well, if you put it like that. She does look pretty sleek. Another thing, I'm gonna say this pretty early on. I am very hit or miss with the whole, like, thing of like, hey guys, look! It's this character's ancestor! sort of thing that happens in this game. I much more prefer like original characters, but I do think some of them are pretty good. Celine is one of them. Celine, and like I believe there's theories going around that Laviton is related to like Leon and his lineage in Sword and Shield. Some of them are good, some of them I think are just like, okay, do we really need to do this? You look to be 15 or so. Quite old enough to do work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow, we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. You actually played Legends before Gen 4. That's funny. See, I'm the reverse. One thing to talk about this game is that like a lot of people were really skeptical about how good it was going to be because it came out in Gen 8. So it was at that part where we're getting Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which were infamously two faithful remakes. And we're like, okay, at least in my friend group, we're like, okay, if Legends Arceus isn't good, we'll at least have to fall back on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. But then everybody basically did the reverse of that, including myself. And that was like a really pleasant surprise. It's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. She just wants to watch YouTube videos. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please. And make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Professor Laviton, where exactly did you meet our visitor here? Oh, well, you know that great hole in the sky? The one people call the space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokémon here in the Hisui region. That there are, in the grass, in forests, by water, or wherever they like. Our job as the Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this as much. Pokémon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Orion will come in. He successfully caught 3 Pokémon. 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. That means we can finally begin our Pokémon research in earnest. Oh, are you saying that we had no progress whatsoever? Oh, you played them both side by side and had platinum. That is a committed way to playing Pokemon. But I guess from playing that, you see the disappointment in us, at least in comparing to platinum, because platinum is platinum is amazing. 3? We have hardly enough time catching even 1 when wild Pokemon come after us. Well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems enough to aim your Pokeball well. Oh, wait. And it seems our friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow process that the Pokédex of yours is clearly has an edge on her. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the captain's good stress eating soon enough. Now, have your fill, Orion. And thank you. Thank you. If you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides all of its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. I'm glad at least like one person is being receptive to me. I sure hope Benny doesn't kick my ass later. That was quite delicious. Quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, do you remember that Orion has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have a complete confidence in Orion's skills. Let's hope that it is not misplaced. Orion, was it? For tonight at least, we'll provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters here. But if you fail to pass the trial, we put you to tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. Everybody lost their mind at that statement. It's like, what, they just directly said death in a Pokemon game? What? No pressure. You know, like Peach in the Mario movie. Captain Celine's somewhat like Hisui, and that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Yes, good night. A rift in the sky, people falling from it. The world is full of mysteries. I also gotta say, I am probably freezing right now. Like, Sinnoh is supposed to be like Hokkaido, right? And Hokkaido's like really, really snowy and stuff. I'm going around barefoot and shorts and a t-shirt. I am freezing right now. Ah, my house. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information. Read them anytime, press the up button, go to the help screen. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten. Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. Man, I love when games have like that, like in universe saving rules. Like, sometimes I still think about how that was handled in Oogie's Revenge. That was so fun. Alright, extra clothing. Alright, let's sleep and do our trial. The next day. Good morning, Orion. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today's the day of your trial, so let's give it our all. Resonates with you as having some energy of Breath of the Wild? It kind of does. I don't know if it goes in on, like, the exact formula, but there's definitely some improvement. I mean, like, this is probably, like, some of the best, like, open world we've had in Pokemon so far. What lovely weather we've got. Hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's go. Let's get to headquarters. Captain Celine is waiting. Yeah. Honestly, like, vibes is, like, a lot of, like, what people get games for these days. The Survey Corps Arbices are here on the first floor. Don't give up! Keep those eyes open! The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere. Attacking from all sides. I set on my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield. But the Medical Corps will put you to rights. That man's with the Security Corps. And even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. Captain Celine, Orion is here. You may enter. Damn, bitch, you work like this? So much paperwork. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy team has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trials should be simple enough for him, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of the Survey Corps' satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. Hell yeah, bag. That satchel doesn't exactly match your mode of dress. Akari, I expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Alright, the Galaxy team's entry trial. Yep, press Y to check your missions. Pardon, Orion. Come with me for a moment. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. Is something the matter, Professor Laviton? In order to complete our Pokédex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Orion absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Go on, Orion. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see that they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your own? Give me the funny bird. He's so cute! There's a very good reason that I think Ash didn't evolve his Rowlet in the anime. But that one of the Pokemon you caught at the Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Rowlet inside that backpack of yours and a Pokeball for you. So take it. It's yours. Baby boy. You received Rowlet. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain Pokemon when you're out in the field. They look as if they're cheering on their friend Rowlet. Or perhaps they're just jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Orion fell out of the sky. After all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with research for now. Yeah, but why can't I have all of them? By the way, what species has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. Alright, extra 20. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave the village for your trial. Turn left after you exit headquarters. Then head for the gate. Okay, can I actually... Can I look at my team? There we go. Oh my god, I got a female Rowlet! Yo! Yo, that's actually like rare. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, so I have already decided that I'm gonna name, oh, I gotta pull up another tab here, one sec. I've already decided that I'm going to name, all of my teammates, all of my Pokemon off of my, my Wern friends. So, I was originally expecting this to be based off of my, off of the knife slinging, combat dancing Corvus, but, I guess I'm gonna have to go with the Desert Eagle herself, Aquila. That's exciting. Okay. Welcome to the team. Alright, off we go. And yeah, I press X to... Oh, wait, Wait, hold on. Should I be over here so we can actually see my, like, my Pokemon? I just realized I was, like, covering up the Pokeball screen there. Well, we'll see what it is. I mean, I just have, like, the... Or does the movement... Okay, we'll see as we go. Yo, I found the rare left Orion. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. This guy. This fucking guy. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild. The go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've got a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? That sounds good. Yes. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle and get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Destroy his ass. Yes. Alright. Guild member Volo, challenge you to a battle. Oh, he's got a baby of himself. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, I think it's better to be over here. Because I'm just gonna be covering up the, like, health bar? I can hot pop that if something awesome happens. Alright. Oh, you start with Gust? That's weird. You're doing nothing to him. He's killing it. Let's see if I pop over here. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open to you. Level up. And new move. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn new moves and grow even stronger. Sometimes Pokemon do new moves as you level up. If you want to change the moves your Pokemon use, Satchel and go to change moves. Such a revolutionary thing. Also, this really looks like Bidooth just had a urethra moment. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. The first of many times they will heal my Pokemon in this game. And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present some potions in thanks. Obtain 5 potions. A topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. It can be used to restore 60 HP to a single Pokemon. Oh yeah, it's 60 in this game. And if you can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'm hoping that I'll see you're successful on that trial of yours. I'm gonna have a drink real quick. Ah. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an ass whooping. Free of charge. That's really something. Not only can you catch Pokemon, but you can lead them in battle. Now then, let's go to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Oh my god. Okay, that's... When I first played the game, I thought, huh, that animation looked kind of janky. I think that animation is tied to text speed. So, I'm not going to change it down because I like having fast text in these kinds of games, but I always found it funny that like Akari had like the zoomies or something. When you're leaving Jubilee Village, make sure you choose a destination from your map and tell Rest the Guard Man where you're going. That way, someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. How they will know that, I'm not sure. Your trial begins just a short ways past the front gate. You're Orion, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. Alright, to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Do I get a description on? No. This is our home base, the last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Are you ready to get started? Oh, Professor, is something wrong? Oh, well, you see, Captain Celine got a hold of me after you left. She's impressed that She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's so that's our unsparing captain. Unsparing captain. But what happened? But what help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Orion's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors. You'll see. Ah, so the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me then. Well, I'm sure Orion will be fine. Let's begin the trial. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I can actually take fall damage in this game. I don't know why, you know, the Arc phone doesn't have safety grab. like it does, like the normal phone does in Legend ZA, but oh well. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you are meant to catch all live here. Yo! Game Freak hired that guy! And along comes a Bidoof. Time to get ready to catch. The key is to aim carefully. Not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Hold down the ZL button to target. Yep. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. It means it tends not to run from people. So this will be easy. I heard Starly. I don't think it's noticed me yet. Definitely noticed me. Okay. Nice. You caught a Bidoof. Well done. Time to find your next Pokemon. There's Starly. This is the one that'll run away. There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run if startled. But you should be able to get close to them if you crouch. You'll be harder to spot. Alright, press the B button to crouch. Very harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. Creeping the tall grass will crouch low. You'll be even harder to be detected. I know it just said to press B, but I just pushed in on the stick because that's how you do it in Legend ZA. This is going to be a bit of a trial. Ha! I made a joke. Nice. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. I want to grab all these materials. I forgot. There's something else I ought to teach you since you're new to this. Here's the proper way to throw your partner's Pokeball. As Captain Celine tells us, have an item at the ready, but you want to send out your Pokemon? Press X. Captain's a real expert on these things. Try throwing your Pokemon's ball at rocks or trees like this one, to have it investigate. If your Pokemon finds any berries or other items, it'll bring them to you. Now it's time for your partners to shine. We reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Well, hold on, let me, There we go, got some Oron berries. Hold on, I can get this, medicinal leek. No Farfetches here, last I remember. There, that's Shinx. Fear him. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? More or less. I thought you might. I can never tell until I focus on a Pokemon carefully. Once aggressive Pokemon get irate, they'll knock aside any ball you throw at them. Focus the Pokeballs. Yep. Yeah, the X icon. I do admit I like the effect of just them being too angry to be caught in Legend ZA. That's a fun take on it. Don't worry though. I'll teach you the trick for catching aggressive Pokemon. You've got to battle them. Once they're absorbed with battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them to try and catch them. By now, you've gotten several Pokemon of your own, don't you? Take one of these Pokeballs and throw it near a wild Pokemon, one of their Pokeballs, to battle it. Yep. I've got no doubt you'll hold your own in battle. You beat Volo. So yeah, just throw it nearby and we battle. Yep. They wanted to make sure it was aggroed. Okay. Attack. Okay, yeah, I'm not covering up the battle screen much over here. I'm gonna go with Gus, because I don't want too much stab. I don't want to knock the thing out. One more. Perfect. You know, it's not really fighting me. There we go. You approached those Pokemon without a hint of fear, and caught each one. You're like a gift the sky dropped us. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokédex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful! I'm still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did. But for now, let's tell the professor we're ready to head back. I love all the nodding our character does. It's like you're the protagonist of Final Fantasy XIV. Oh-ho! I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Orion! You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This falls for a commemorative photo. With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Celine. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? That one's going in my cringe collection. In time, you'll be able to send Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory. Though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Just you wait. Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Celine awaits our report at headquarters. I bet Captain Celine will be very pleased. And I also love that the storage box is just the pastures. That tickles my fancy because I just think of like the legendaries just roaming around. Guess who has 2 thumbs and all of the Route 1 start Pokemon? It seems we won't have to let you die after all. Congratulations. You passed your trial and can hold on to that satchel. I must admit you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours. The official uniform of the Survey Corps. Nice. And finally, some new shoes. Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Man, I really wanna... Is that something I can do? I can't, like, change my settings, can I? Yeah, no. If I could, oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. I misdid this. Now I can sprint and move with ease. Thank you, GLGR buttons. I am still so angry that just Nintendo thought it was like, oh yeah, we're not gonna make these controllers work on normal PCs. We're gonna have them be special Bluetooth. I hate that. I hate that. They made, like, literally, like, one of my favorite controllers that they've had in years, and I can't use it normally on PC. GLGR. Oh, we're playing on. Hello, we're on Nintendo Switch 2. Did I jump scare you there? In Switch 2 land, we get, our Pro controllers get extra buttons near the grips. They're very useful. There we go. That looks good. Ugh. Got something in my eye. I just need to, when do we unlock Arceus so I can get my hair? Not so lucky to have one yet. Well, to be fair, there still isn't a whole lot of reason to get one, and I do admit that. But, like, you know, Pokopia is coming out next month. Turn into your Survey Corps uniform. I'm really looking forward to that game. I learned some of my friends are getting it. It's like, OMG, we can play together. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. It's almost as if the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Hell yeah. The scarf looks a bit like my gator. Now present yourself to the commander. All the way up to the 3rd floor. Boss's office. You look like someone I've met before. I've been waiting for you here. I am Kavado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Orion. Yes, sir. We've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Charge at him. You've got vigor, I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique. But I do see some potential. What, with my scrawny bones? Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. Yeah. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. What, like running into you? I know which one he's talking about. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition team and complete the Pokédex. But I warn you, Orion. Pokémon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Just imagine, like, Pokemon are terrifying creatures, and then you just have, like, a gif of, like, the Rowlet plush spinning around in one place. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Vine Boom. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokédex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokédex will also, of course, bring you closer towards that goal of yours. To seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. Alright, we got the recipe for crafting Pokeballs. An apricot and a tumblestone. And 3,000 Poke as well. You will have to buy the necessary materials. Could also scavenge. Akari, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what he needs to know. Of course, Captain Celine. Now, as the experienced craftsperson here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own two hands. You can buy some items at the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. Exactly, she gets it. You can even make the most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. The basics of crafting. Yeah, who needs to buy when you can just scavenge? That's another thing that this game does. Well, actually, I'm a bit, like, mixed on it. I think that, like... Alright. I think that, this game is just, like... I can't describe it. It's, like, a little bit too much scavenging. But then, like, in Legend ZA, it's like, oh, you're just gathering Mega Stones. Or Mega Shards. I will say that, it is improved a lot in the DLC with, you know, like, the floating Pokeballs and all, but it's definitely not the ground that I think would be perfect. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Anthe. I'm the local clothier. Is that clothier? The professor asked me to ready you a change of clothes. So here you go. I hope you fit in. Hope they fit. We got the everyday kimono and the everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself in the village's humble shops. This way to the Craftworks, Orion. Hold on, I wanna... Let me see these new clothes. I think maybe the scavenging in this game would be better if I was able to, you know, have my Pokemon out all the time. Because that's one thing that Legend ZA does very well. And that's you know, that you have your Pokemon out all the time. And that's very nice It's very cozy. And plus, who wouldn't want to have, like, a, you know, like your little, like, bean sprout dinosaur to join you for a cup of tea? You can use the workbench here at the Craftworks anytime you want to make an item in the village. And I'll supply you with what you need to make your first Pokeballs once you're ready to begin. Call it my way of saying congratulations on joining us. Just spend the money you got from the captain on clothes, or whatever you think is best. Go to the workbench and choose an item to craft. In this case, a Pokeball. Yes, workbenches. It's like Minecraft. Yeah, it would be really nice to have, you know, more opportunities to interact. It's kind of weird, too, because Pokémonime was added in Gen 6. I don't know why they didn't have more of an option for that. There we go. We're crafting masters. First we mine, then we craft. Oh, now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to a workbench, my boy. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeball we craft, we make sure to use that power to catch them. Also, more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. You received a Pokédex! And it's just a book, yeah. Volume, compiling of news, Pokemon research, Professor Laventon continually adds to each report made on a new Pokemon species. And here we are. So it begins. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. You'll have to complete a lot of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokedex. Same goes for me, of course. I've also got the Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. I'll be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come to me to the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready, my good Orion. Nice. Time to start. Hey, excuse me. Couldn't help but over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a bit of a request for me? I'm standing guard, but I can't leave my post. But I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. Yes, requests. I'm gonna be doing all of these because aren't other Pokemon, like, locked behind them? Hey, so, there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Nope. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said this phenomena is called evolution. Evil Pikachu isn't real, he can't hurt you. And so I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, would you let me have it? That'll be a great reward for you, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. Wurmple can evolve. Yes, it can. Should you let it? I mean, technically, yes. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Yes. Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have you get out there to compile that Pokédex book they're working on. I don't know if I have I have those games, but I don't have the save data, like, on my system currently. I forgot that I do forget that there are, like, Loyalty bonuses. I should probably get those next time. Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures. But when I see Starly, I simply feel whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokédex the moment you've completed it. Should port those games for extra missions. Oh, there's extra missions. Okay. Again, I probably did that on my first run, but I can't remember. It's been a while. I know Shinx's ears had hard markings on the inside, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This will keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, would you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up a wall. Okay, well, lucky you, sir. Oh. Yes, I have a Shinx. Right here. Also, how unfortunate is it that, Shinx is the lowest level in this party when it's probably, like, the best Pokemon, like, Final Evo on my team? Or, you know, from the initial 3 Pokemon you get on Route 1. Alrighty, let's have a peek at these round ears. That's it! It's ears that have the yellow cross patterns on them, kinda like a star. I can't tell you what a relief this is. I felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the bones of my brain and the bones of thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. I got 3 potions for it. Oh yeah, I'm not saying Staraptor is bad, especially considering what Staraptor got. But you know, Luxray is great. Also, how crazy is it that 2 Pokemon on Route 1 get Intimidate as an ability? It's kind of nutty. Righto! Let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokédex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need you to help carry out, my boy. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokédex for your reference anytime. Ah, here it begins. Carry on and complete the Pokédex. Down to open up the Pokédex, yep. When you focus on a wild Pokemon, it'll show the research task. Nice. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so, and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice, Orion. If you see a wild Pokemon attack coming your way, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge? Here, watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Hup! Tactical roll! That beautiful flowing bit of Genectus is what we call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps has had to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx's Thundershock. But don't you worry. We've got lots of experience to draw on, and I'll teach you plenty. Become a Dark Souls player, yep. Dark Souls is the only game that has dodge rolling, as we all know. Now, let me share some Survey Corps wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon ZL and press down to open the Pokedex. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. You might have noticed that you have a bit of research has to do with how many Bidoof you've caught. That's right. Catching just one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try. Try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. We were all making the Dark Souls comments, though. Even I was. Okay, so we gotta catch 3, 6. We gotta catch heavy specimens. We have to defeat specimens. Number of forms. Oh yeah, we have to catch a different... We have to catch a female. I got you unawares. Nice. Good job, Aquila. Oh yeah, and we have XP share. That is good. Sweet. I never got, like, super invested in the multi-catching thing in this game. But then again, it's weird because I definitely did in Legends ZA. I really can't tell you why. But I'm gonna commit to finishing this Pokédex. I don't know if I'm gonna fully complete the research, but I will definitely, you know, get there so we can see the final boss. Oops, I missed. Get those berries. Oh, I got a spoiled apricot. Lovely. I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokédex when you focus on a Pokemon to check the research task for it. It's just ZL, then down. Try taking your test on the Starly next. Hey, that Starly wasn't there before. I'm already blitzing through this. I'll go in on up ahead. Catch some once you finish it. Come catch up once you finish some tasks. Yeah, I was informed that too by my friend who actually did get to the final boss. But we also need to be, you know, we need to get all of the we need to get enough ranks so we can actually use all the Pokemon though, which is going to be its own can of worms. Okay, I am going to throw out Shinx. Oh, coward! Yo, you guys want to hear like an actual like pain story from my first playthrough? I encountered in like the water-based zone. Forgot what it's called. I encountered a shiny Glameow. And I was losing my mind because I do like how Glameow shiny looks. It ran away. It ran away after I did like one move on it. I was so angry. I don't think I did any, like, real shiny hunting in this game. There's, like, the, How am I supposed to kill you if you keep running away? I need to temper myself. My FBI agent could be onto me. This is why I barely enter combat in this game. Yeah, it's a weird choice to do just Pokemon being able to run away all the time. Alright, gotta catch another one. Let's just explore a little bit. We'll catch up to Akari later. Oh, there's Wurmple. I know the Pokemon I want to use, I don't know off the top of my head if they're in this area. Okay, there's Wurmple. There's some more Wurmps over here. Gotta get some food. Ah. That's a satisfying feeling to hear someone is eating food watching your content. Okay, time to see it use Poison Sting. Defeated. Catch without being sighted. Did you see me? Oh, nope. You will not run away. This one Bidoof will destroy you. No, it won't. You remember this game perhaps a little too well. I'll maybe take you up on that later. I'll see. We're just like, you know, we're just kind of vibing right now. What's up? Ooh, we got some Stardust. I'm pretty sure that some of them are gonna be in like the next in the next area, but again, in time. Number of forms you've obtained, number of times you've seen it use Bite, defeated it with ground type moves. Well, I don't have ground type moves, but I can defeat it. Get him, Aquila. It didn't fight back. Are you positive this thing has a, you know, battle disposition or whatever? There we go. Carefully up the hill. We don't have our mounts yet. We gotta be careful. Oh yeah, the Vivi chokes. Yo, they added artichokes to Pokemon. Ooh, a female. We need one of these. Oop. Damn it! Oh no! Paralyzed my girl! Come on. Yes. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, let's take this opportunity to heal her. Heal a cherry berry. And yeah, we can't. Yeah, that's one thing that I forgot about. This game doesn't have held items. Oh. Oh wait. Hold on a second. What are you? How high a level are you? Am I really gonna do this? Am I really doing this? It's level 40. Fuck that. Okay. Look, I might have been crazy to alpha grind my entire team in Legends ZA, but in this game they pack a punch. I'd like to get at least one alpha, but I don't think I'll be going out of my way for it. Maybe, just maybe. You heard the alpha approach theme? Yeah. He's right over there. Level 40 Luxio. This is basically the, hey, turn around, idiot, you're not ready yet sign. They're fun to mess with in ZA. Not saying that they're not fun here, but I love alpha hunting in ZA. I literally made it a challenge for myself to catch an alpha of every Pokemon that can be alpha, that can Mega Evolve. It was one of the most fun self-imposed challenges I've done in recent years. And I'm only missing one. I thought I was finished, but I didn't get an alpha Drampa. And same, wow. Oh my god, we're twins. I'll get back to it at some point. I need to actually get back to playing ZA. The new online season began. I gotta get my Swampert. I gotta see how people are using Groudon and Kyogre in the meta. I gotta say, I feel really bad for the kiddies who got to, you know, went through the roles of fighting Primal Groudon in that game, and then learning that like it actually doesn't get Desolate Land as its ability. Because I remember literally like Tawny / Urbane will say in the game, he's like, oh, Groudon is weak to is a ground type, it's weak to water attacks. Goes under Primal Reversion. Why aren't my water attacks working? The game lied to me. Do you expect me to read their little small blurbs to see what it is? I mean, I'm a knowledgeable adult. But at the same time, it's kind of cruel. It also just like makes Groudon, Primal Groudon, like inherently worse in the game because you can't negate water attacks and it gains a quad weakness to water. It would have been OP, yes, but they're the Primal Reversions. They're supposed to be OP. Come on. I mean, they brought back Mega Rayquaza, so like, who am I to judge? The hunt for Frigibax. Yeah, no, Frigibacks. I was lucky enough to get an alpha Frigibax. But yeah, The, after you hit, like, the end, like, gate where you get, like, special, the special scans, it's, like, all up to RNG, and I tried to, like, mix up the save scumming or whatnot. It just doesn't work. And due to the fact that, like, you know, you can't, like, turn off the autosave, it's like, it's really hard to do. I was happy enough to get, like, an alpha gimme ghoul, so I have an alpha golden go, but I wanted to get a shiny one. Also, can I, yeah, switch up my Pokemon here. I want to bring on one of these Wurmple. We gotta bring both so we can get Cascoon and Silcoon, so. I'll work. I'll report in a second, Labaton. But yeah, going for like, at least Frigibax in particular is really rough. I'm at least happy that, you know, I've done that. I've got all the ones in the DLC, I believe. Now it's just like, oh, I can pick it up whenever I want and try again for another shiny golden go. Do you guys think Golden Go is just, like, Gimme Ghoul and Golden Go are just gonna be, like, a part of, like, the base game now? Like, every game going forward? Because, like, I did enjoy gathering up Gimme Ghouls and shit. It was just, like... But it's like, you know... What are they gonna do to have it, like, brought over? We will certainly see, because... I'm hoping that we'll get some news on Gen 10 come Pokemon Day. Ah, Aquila. Bad news trying shiny Golden Go. I know it doesn't look good, but I know for a fact that you can get it in Legend ZA. Just more of like a major flex, if anything. You believe it's shiny locked? I saw a video where it wasn't. But it might have been some conflicting information. Granted, it's really hard to tell if a Gimme Ghoul is shiny or not. If we're gonna be honest. Oh, we actually got a style change here. Go! Strong style. Ah, so close. Ugh. It's okay. It's okay, Aquila. We'll get him next time. The Aquila I know would show no mercy. Though she's a lot more of an agile style person than Power. Again, I watched one video and it said that Gimme Ghoul wasn't shiny, but I'll see. Maybe I'll drop it in the Discord later. I was just looking up like strategies for how to make like really good donuts. How we doing on tasks? Times you beat. Times you evolve. Number caught. Yeah, we should probably catch some more Starlies. I'm pushing in on the sticks to go into crouch. This is gonna happen the whole playthrough, I bet. Yo, that attack was so quick! Ah, I don't have strong leafage. I forgot, did I ever give you guys, like, my rant about grass-type starter moves? It's stopped, like, my problem with it has stopped didn't happen in Gen 9, but I don't know if it's gonna happen again. Am I able to fast travel here? Yes, okay, I can. I gotta sleep off this, this damage. Let's see. Oh. Oh, we just gotta go continue with Akari first. Well, Gimmigles can be shinier than the one. It's the one that you got in the quest that shiny lock. That makes sense. Also, really bad move by Game Freak to have Gimmighoul be only available in special rifts, and then only give you one opportunity to get one, because I maxed out my my Gimmighoul coins way before I was able to catch one. And it kind of made collecting the coins feel useless. Not a good feeling. Okay, there we go. There's Starly. Get back here! Nice. Okay, let's see. I need 2 more Starly. I gotta catch him without getting seen. Same goes for you, Wurmple. Oh no, it's not one opportunity. I'm more saying that it's a really bad decision to show off to your players, like, oh hey, this Pokemon only evolves from collecting 99, you know, 999 of this item, and then, you can't catch the Pokemon until the end game of the story. Like, the end game, like, the bonus stuff. Does that make sense? I'm not saying you can't catch one. Yeah, just RNG being a prick, yeah. RNG Kias didn't like my style. Also, on that note, could you just imagine what the hell, like, a Mega Arceus would look like? I imagine it being like it encapsulating that 1,000 hands that the Diamond and Pearl Pokédex lists it has. We don't need a Mega Arceus, but I'm just saying that, like, I like thinking about, like, what these things would look like. Also, one thing, I'm kind of disappointed that we, if they gave us Mega Frostlass, so Snorunt, both of Snorunt's evolutions have Mega Forms, why not give it to, why not do the same to Slowking? Can you just imagine the comedy? It could be the exact same thing as, Mega Slowbro, except it's on its head. Okay, I think we're good to continue now. I've gotten a bit of my fill. Gotta defeat... Oh, what? We need to defeat one more Wurmple. I think I'm gonna do, like, some of this research, like, off stream. So that we can progress... We can progress at, like, a leisurely pace. But don't worry, like... New areas and stuff, I'll be sure to, you know, we explore around at a... You know, I'm exploring around on stream. That is the big thing when it comes to, like, being a fan of RPGs. It's just like, huh, how much of this do I play on my own so we keep the pacing nice for the viewer? Oh, hey, look, Ponyta. Actually, probably might be good to catch them. One of the rare fire types you can find in Sinnoh. I'm so glad that there are more in this game, like, holy fuck. But... Nice. Just really funny to me. When I was young, I never realized how few... It's them! Okay. Please be female, please be female, please be female. Yes! Alright, gang, keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. We need to find out. This team is going to need a female Eevee. You found the baby! Kind of want to walk around here a little more, see if we find another one. I know that it's gonna be... there's, like, low odds. Oh, we got Roost. I know there's low odds for a female Eevee, which is really weird. But... I'm the kind of person who's, like... who likes to make sure that their nicknames are, you know, able to be applied to the genders, if that makes sense. Easiest way to acquire Eevee? Yeah, it is pretty early. They know its marketability. I don't understand why it's a 1 in 7. It doesn't make any sense. Especially when, like, when clearly some of its evolutions have different, you know, like, designs in that regard. I'm very good with words. Ooh! Oh, that was a crit, too. Okay, let's try and take it out. I'm so sorry if you fall, Aquila. Alright, Shinx. I'm gonna need some more balls here. Got the girl in your first one. Run. My Pikachu, when I played Let's Go, I got a female Pikachu. Also, if you want to know something funny about about partner Eevee, it technically has higher stats than if they gave Eevee a Mega Evolution. Okay, there's the Haunts. Okay, we don't want to engage the Haunts. We don't want to engage the Haunts. So on top of having, like, really OP moves, that Eevee is stronger than, like, a Mega Evolution. Stat-wise. Hold on, wait. Do you know Bite yet, Shinx? I know using your own moves, that counts towards research tasks. I'm just looking on the horizon if I see a little brown puffball. I suppose it would be... Hold on. Let me grab this stuff over here. I suppose it would be beneficial for me to, go put it on our team so we can start, like... Start friendship and turn it into Espeon. Which is coincidentally one of the ones that I like, in my mind, I think is female. Others include, Glaceon, Vaporeon, not for the reasons you think, you sick freaks, and, our party member. And then he leaves it hanging in the air in order to bait engagement. He's so good at this. Okay, let me go back and heal real quick, and then we'll continue. Did I just, like, fall? Did you guys hear that? Oh, Wurmple can evolve. Okay. What's the coin going to say? Silcoon! I'm more of a Cascoon person myself. Though, truth be told, both of them are really bad. I love you, Bidoof, but we need to boost Eve. What was that cry? That was Starly. Sorry I took so long. Around here you can find a Pokemon called Buizel. It's got an aggressive disposition. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need a battle to catch it. Alright. On the danger of blacking out, yep. And speaking of which, your research tasks for Buizel include seeing it use a certain move. To be precise, you have to see it use the move in battle. That's right, some tasks require battling. Now, I'll go on ahead. And you take care of some of Buizel's research tasks, then come talk to me. You got it, buddy. This adorable Weasel would evolve into a beast. The only reason I don't like Floatzel is because of this game. Oh no, the trauma. It's gonna hit me with a hydro pump, even though it really shouldn't be using a... Using a special attack. Oh boy. Oh boy, double battle. I can manage this. You can hear Mega Floatzel from any corner of the map. Nope, I want to throw... We'll catch one, kill the other. Maybe not. Now he's angry. Come on. Come on, I need my turn again. Wait, I need to swap targets. There we go. Huh. Good job, Aquila. Really hung out there. Give you a nice yummy potion. Oh, another Wurmple can evolve. Okay, come on, give me Cascoon, give me Cascoon. Oh! Oh, yes! We at least have them registered now. That's Bidoof, that's not Eevee. Yeah, don't worry, I haven't forgot the one we need for the security guard. Also, Mime Jr. Get back here! Get back here, you cute piece of shit! Whoa! That one wants to fight! And it's gone. my hero has vanished. Okay, I'm gonna run over here where we saw that Eevee. I'm also going to change these inputs again. That feels better. I think that's how I have it on Legends EA. Is there another Eevee over here? No. Unfortunate. I should go make some more Pokeballs, though. I'm not just baiting out more reasons to try and see if I can find Eevee. Oh, we got plenty. There you go. Good old 40. And let's see, what level does Silcoon and Cascoon evolve at? It's early because bug type. Was it like 12 or 16? Times you've seen it use Poison Sting. Times you've seen it use Poison Sting. Very, very, I have to catch them during daylight hours. It does appear that evolution counts for that. Alright, let's go back to Akari. I'm alright. I just wanted to show off that I am a mortal man. Level 10 for both. Okay. You're really doing quite well for yourself. Here, a little reward for hear me up. Your own crafting kit. Oh, nice. Now I can craft on the go, right? Everything you need, however, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. Okay, I'm spiked to craft balls, so like, however, unlike the workbench, you'll only be able to use the materials you have in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can hold. And here's a recipe for potions, too. We can now make potions. An Orion berry and a medicinal leek. Craft anything using the materials in your satchel. As long as you got an apricot and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an Orion berry and medicinal leek, you can also make a potion. So do heal your Pokemon. How goes your research? The cover of your Pokedex will tell you, if there are tasks you've finished and can report. Yep. Tasks with unreported data, 50. Please go report back to Professor Labaton once you've got some good research tasks done. Good and done. Okay. You just happened to walk over into the area where we saw Eevee, so I'm going to check again. What are your tasks even, Eevee? Time you've seen it use Quick Attack. It knows Quick Attack, so we can fight. I heard Bidoof, but I don't see one. It's Vivillon that evolves at 12. Oh. Oh, nope, nope. I don't think we're sneaking past the haunts. Also, you want to know something that was like, I was kind of debating if I should wait to play this game. I still don't know if they're going to release a Nintendo Switch 2 patch for this game. And I'm not going to wait till Pokemon Day to see if that's announced. It would be really nice. It doesn't have to be like new content, just a dedicated performance patch would be really nice. There we go. Keep smacking each other with Quick Attack. Ooh. It seems to be running just fine on the hardware, but would be a little nice to have, you know, just maybe support a higher frame rate, up some of the resolution of the textures, maybe. I don't know, that's probably more like a dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version. Now that I say it out loud. Because I am seeing some of the you know, the titular Game Freak crust on some of these textures. And I don't mind that. I'm just saying that it looks a little jarring. Just a wee bit. I've never been, like, a stickler for that kind of shit. I've only been a stickler on that, like, twice in my life. And that was with the sandwich eating animation in Scarlet and Violet, and then, like, that one scene everybody memes on in Sword and Shield with like Zacian or Zamazenta like walking in place to turn around. Those are valid places to critique. And even on the sandwich one I have like a, I don't want to say a defense, an explanation for. Any resources here? Nope. Just want to play? Okay. Rotate. Yes. I'm just saying it's very, very funny that they're like, oh, we cut back some of the stuff so we can have better animations, and then put that stuff in. I'm just saying. Do we need more? No, I don't have enough. Let's get a quick rest. Oh, good. We can rest until certain hours of the day. That's good. Alright, Labaton. Check out my work. Oh, isn't that... If it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Akari's teachings. Excellent work, dear boy. Just seems like a good time to explain to you about how survey reports and the rewards they offer. You'll receive money based on the number of the Pokemon you've caught. Receive more money if you fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a specific species for the first time. Yep. On that note, let me check your research test and see if you completed thus far. That's a lot of Pokemon. Nice. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update your Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out our research tasks, submitting resources, you will reach research levels for the Pokemon you species. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry is considered complete. And you will have unlocked all the detailed information to be had about that species. Carry out this task and complete Pokemon Pokedex entries for different species. You'll also gain Pokemon research points, in which you can view the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain amount, you'll be able to move up through the ranks in the Galaxy Expedition team. Absolute cinema. Okay, we didn't complete Bidoof. We completed Shinx and Wurmple. Nice. You made good progress on these research tasks, Orion. I believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. It's time you earned yourself a star. Oh, stop it, you. Okay, let's report to, we can offer this man his Wurmple. Here you are. Are you sure you want to give me this Pokemon? You really brought me one. Must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon called Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. Nobody tell him. This is a tough decision. What do you think sits as best? Beauticia, Beautifrid, or Bugene? I like Bugene. That could work for a Dustox. We got some dazzling honey. And I did not complete Starly's entry, right? Ah, I'm so close. I need to defeat more. But first, gotta get myself a promotion. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Check this out. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. You can now use Heavy Balls! Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your commands reliably in battle. The rewards you earn from your survey points will also be more generous now, too. Have these as well. There are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Alright, we got Heavy Balls. And Revives. Oh yeah, I forgot we can craft Revives in this game. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through the ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it. And even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make life better for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. For today, at least, you earn yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. So, Orion, my boy, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done for earning your first star rank. Potato Mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our Survey Corps duties and taking requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request from Beauregard? The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see. So if problems arise, the Survey Corps gets called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask you to help when you talk with them, while their requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Akari? What's it all about? About that, I'm thinking maybe Orion could handle it for me. I was told it required a bit of skill with battling Pokemon, so... yes. It was a request from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much we can learn from them. Including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. Me after a stream. The next day. Listen, do you have a bit of time after this? There's something I could use your help with. Alright. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the training grounds then. If you caught a lot of Pokemon, you may want to visit the pastures and change up your team. I'm ready. I'm prepared. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. And that is... You see, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we got to work together to help complete the Pokédex. Your partner? Yes, here is my partner. Here, this is my partner, Pikachu. Biga! When we were attacked by those Shinx, I got too scared to think straight, and I couldn't handle battling as a team. Ever since then, my partners refuse to listen to anything I tell him. And if I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to guide him in battle. Biga. But when I saw how you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we need to do more to... So please, have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight effectively. Alright, Survey Corps Zakari challenge you to a battle. Was this the first game to return to having the old cry? Or did Sword and Shield have Pikachu saying Pika Pika? I know exactly why they reverted back, because yes, you can play favoritism, but you know, even with the mascot, it's weird. There we go. 2 quick attacks. You and your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. Oh, Sword and Shield did have the anime cry? Oh. Phew, thank you for battling us. I could be wrong, but for a moment, I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Guess I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner, the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. Oh, by the way, the person said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. Alright, get this memorized, team. I know my super effectives, but not my resistances. It's so nice that they provide, like, a full list nowadays. So you're the one. That new recruits everyone's talking about. My name's Zissou, Captain of the Security Corps. I see we got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give you what advice I could. Captain Zissou is a master of the ancient martial art. The one that specializes in Pokemon battle. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterwards, it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can unleash a move in the agile style, in which the move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterwards. In truly favorable conditions, you might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course, regular moves. Choose which one is right for the given situation, and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. We know this. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Zissou's teaching should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now, I suppose it's time I went to meet Mai. You remember, I mentioned at the Wallflower that I could use your help with Mai's request? I'm to meet her down at the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come as well, once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps have them learn some new moves from Zissou, if you'd like. Alright, request from Mai. What do you just have to offer? I doubt you have anything like super like endgame for me. Let's see. What do you have for Rowlet? False Swipe, Aerial Ace, Magical Leaf. Well, False Swipe ain't too bad. I'll take both of these. Rowlet is a physical attacker, so best to shift over Gust. And just there we go, that's good. And can I master a move right now? Oh yeah, Seeds of Mastery. I know those for allowing me to do plus moves in Legends ZA. Alright, let's go back. I also want to run by that place to see if we can find another Eevee. Can you blame me? Boo! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch, or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokédex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Yeah, I bet you are. Oh. Hello, sir. Oh, you're that boy from the Survey Course who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. Call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how coming up with this recipe. Now I've got a winner. Problem is, see how people aren't catching my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, if anybody says you are, I'm like, they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you need to do is spread the good word by using it. You need the key ingredient. Scrounge not from the forage of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom is all you need. Okay. I do not have a springy mushroom. Okay, let's go back over here. We keep interacting with Eevee so we can get that friendship up. Go ahead and defeat this Wurmple. I've been pouring my efforts into this recipe since I was a baby. I came out of the womb knowing that I was going to make These cakes. Trust me, dude. Yeah, don't worry. I won't forget. I won't forget to, remove a fairy-type move. Luckily, in the Legends games, you get to choose when your Pokemon evolves, and that's really nice. There they are. Okay. Oh no, they saw me. No? Just return back to... Go back to what you were doing. I'm not here. Lock up. There we go. It's another male. It's fine, though. Oh! They broke out! I was so ready to move on, you have no idea. Maybe next time. Hold on, really, and I mean really stupid idea. Humor me for a moment. Should we just keep, like, loading in until we get this Eevee? That surely that, like, resets the spawn, right? If I'm gonna try hard this, why don't we try hard this for a you know, a benefit? Focus on nothing more than just getting the Eevee. Oh, I could just rest. We'll see that. We did a rest before, and that didn't respawn the Eevee. That's why what I was thinking. We can try that, though. Okay. Let's do a quick test. Maybe now that I can actually rest and go to a certain time. Like, let's try going to Nightfall. I know the grass is there. I'm bad. I'm just bad. Oh, I like seeing Shinx's eyes light up. Why is the... Oh, hello. Oh, look. Oh, look, it's the fat phobic Pokemon. The balloons are everywhere. Let's see if we can just catch this immediately. Yeah. Stop harassing kids. I was trying to see if I can open up my Pokedex mid-fight. Oh. I can't false swipe it because it's a ghost type. Yeah, why? They're so free roaming here. What? They're only at the power plant, and only on Fridays, no less. Oh no, drowsy. That's not very effective. Aerial Ice will work. Such a bizarre Pokemon. I mean, it looks super duper cute, but then it's like you get into its Pokedex entry and you're like, damn, what do you think? What made you think of them? Are they based off of like a yokai or something? Okay, let's see this again. If we go back and we go to day, like, morning, let's see if the Eevee comes back. This would be a lot quicker if I had a mount, but what's the phrase country girls make do? I don't understand how I couldn't just pick up the medicinal leak. Make the Pokemon feel like they're doing something. Okay, well, that's 2 Bidoof. I think maybe it spawned over the Bidoof. Let's see again. I'll try this one more time and then we'll continue the story. Promise. Once again, Eevee's doing fine. Starly has such an iconic cry to me. Oh, you can do it yourself? Ah, anything that isn't an ore or anything. Okay, yeah, so they're Bidoofs there. So let me see if I go back out. Here are my findings. I found these evil balloons. Extra 80 points. Turn to village. Do this one more time, and we'll see if we get ourselves an Eevee. Bow, bow. So if I just... Oh, yep. Okay, it's that simple. That's good to know. I'm feeling lucky right now. This is gambling. Man, I gotta say, I like gave up on that gambling minigame in Mega Man Battle Network. I was so tired of it. I really tried to get like the final like drop so we can have the battle chip, but it takes so much time. I could be doing better stuff. I could be playing other games. And I looked for like strategies to make it easier, and I just couldn't grasp them. Nope, just two Bidoof. So what we need to do? Defeat heavy specimens and catch. Let's just take them out and we will progress. Where'd that other one go? It ran away. Knows what's good for it. No, there it is. Please have mercy. Oh, crit on the tackle. Nice. Alright, let's see what our big request is. Take another sip of water while we're heading over. I'm like feeling so chilled out playing this. This feels really nice. I'm getting the same feeling when I'm playing Galaxy for you guys. EB leveled up. And mastered tackle. I wish it was quick attack. Close. Nope, not ready to evolve. You will get healed, though. Alright. Oh, look, there's Kricketot. Now there's a Pokemon with an iconic cry. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass. Unless you're a first... Oh. At your rank, you should be fine. Go on ahead. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Ah, yes. Threatening Pokemon, like Kricketot. Over here. My, this is Orion. My, new face in the village. Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is, if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that needs help I need help solving. So the more important question is, do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Oh, you think you're better than us because you don't need a ball? Watch this. Oh man, he's level 10. Oh man, that was a crit. Also, yeah, there we go. There's the attack order. Want to swap back to Aquila. It's a very important thing to have on screen. Hit him with Aerial Ace. Oh, that's super effective. I think we can tank 2 of those. Leafage. Oh! Balls. Alright, Eevee, you got this. Strong style. Tackle with all your might. Nice. You're on that bed. Oh, well fought, Munchlax. Sorry, hit the button on accident. I'll take your Pokemon that battled for us. Take a shot, we got healed. And I'll let you have these. You big people all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Vivichokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha. But you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Oh, hold on a second, I got a text from God. That thing you have, it's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My. That is a curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights, up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there. I know it. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, the new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow. And this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of the people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world. It stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokémon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. And it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokémon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokémon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me, and you may understand. Oh man, Sinnoh, that sounds familiar. I'm gonna be saying that a lot. Hey, that sounds familiar. Hey, you look familiar. What, you broke out? You're Cricketot. You're supposed to, like, fall over to a stray breeze. Yeah, go ahead and run. See how I care. I really want to like Cricketune, but just like, I went through the roles of trying to use one in Brilliant Diamond, and I was so sad. Nice. Why did you have to make the Pokemon with, like, literally the coolest cry ever suck so much? Ah. Why put your guard up in the first place if you're gonna run away, dude? I'm not here. Just turn around. What, do we even have, like, a catch unawares? Yep, without being spotted. God damn it! Stop moving! Okay, you can have that one. Oh man, where's the ye olde ball collector to help me out here? I'm honestly really glad they added that to Legend ZA. I don't think it works in any other, like, game context, but with how wild, the real-time battles are, it's nice to be able to know, like, hey, if you miss, you don't... that Pokeball's not gone. This gentleman has a request. Hey, Geodude. Ho there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries, you know them, the shiny red ones? They're on some of the trees here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball is thrown, the Pokeball has it in mind. Be ashamed to waste an empty ball. Yeah, exactly. Hand me 3 cherry berries, I'll let you in on another handy tip. I think I have those. Sure, here you go. Thanks. Now here's a handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to gain their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Cricketot around here? Ah, okay. And hey, I get some more Pokeballs. That is a good tip. I completely forgot that was a thing. Alright, let's keep going up the hill. Oh, I thought that was, like, a really small Florges for a second. Oh, I see Staravia up there. Luring would have been really good in Legend ZA. Oh, you want to know something that I really wish was in Legend ZA? This. Seriously, why did they get rid of this feature? Did they think the map would get too cluttered? I would value being able to mark, ladders and stuff. Honestly, that's like the biggest thing that I wish I wish was changed. And it's something that I feel like they could add in a free update as well, right? Like, surely it couldn't be that hard to include. Think of it, like, they added, like, a whole tracking system for, also, ow, that was a big hit. They added a whole tracking system for collectibles in Mario Kart World. Oh, no. Oh. Oh my god, what a save. You are getting a big old potion when we're done with this. I'm not used to the menuing. There we go. Cool, should be evolving here soon. Oh, let me also, didn't mean to make 28 potions. I wanted to just make a flat 20, but that's fine. Shrug that off. Oh, so close. They just keep, like, running away. Let me have my fun, damn it. Hey, how's it going? Okay, let's see. What else do I need to do for Starly? I need to defeat one more, to catch two more without being seen. See it evolve. Yeet. Wow. I'm actually kind of impressed that hit. That's a quad weakness, baby. There's a Staravia over there. Don't really want to mess with that. Also, man, I forgot how smooth the lighting is. Wait. Who's looking at me? Was it that Geodude back there? Okay. What are our tasks for Geodude while we're at it? Defeated heavy specimens. Seen it use rollout. Defeated it with water type moves. Okay, we've almost defeated enough with grass types, so yeah, they do be aggressive. Geo-aggressive. Hey, there's Zubat. I'm fond of Zubat. Ha! Stupid Pokemon. The bird might not be flying, but it is still a bird. You know what I mean by that. Huh? Charlie, what happened? Okay, let's see. I am so off with these controls compared to ZA. We just need to have, you know, make the industry standard that we can customize our controls. I think nobody would complain about that. Maybe I just want to jump it by hitting a trigger button. There we go. We got the Hoenn bugs. Also the Hoenn bug, that can be described as anyone who likes Gen 3. Yeah, they change it every game, too. That doesn't help at all. Like, I understand wanting to make it, you know, easy to pick up and stuff, but, you know, just generally a little bit of, just, oh, hi, Stantler. We're gonna need you later. Oh, here's a fun fact. Did you know that back in Gen 2, one of the original pitches for Stantler's English name was Scaraboo? It's because of the fact that the another well-known, well, that's a less well-known fun fact, but it's a well-known fun fact that Stantler's ears are based on, or horns are based on the devices that, like, keep away deer in Japan. But I guess they thought that was too metal of a name for an underwhelming normal type. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. I think it's more not scary plus caribou, just scare. Because it literally has, you know, deer scares on its antlers. Whew, thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha, now could I? Yes. I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Creek Heights. This is where I long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. I forgot! That's not it. That's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. And that's what you're here for, Orion. To drive away that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for battle. Hey, shot! We got healed. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder Alpha Pokemon are feared across the land, and if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They are strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with. Let me tell you, nevertheless. I believe you are strong enough to handle this Alpha, so go show it that, beyond any mistaking. Be careful, Orion. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this Alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. Oh, if you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. With glowing red eyes. And here's Wonderwall. Don't you know who I am? My BST is shit, but the community still loves me. You got this, Aquila. There we go. Check the action order. Thank you for the tutorial on that. Oh my god, it's got Aerial Ace. I don't think I can catch this thing, right? This is the one I'm supposed to defeat. Oof. Okay. You did good. You did good, girl. What's this try? It's a cricket tune. We'll do Swift. Yes! Oh no, we lost Eevee! Alright, come on, get in the ball. You know what's another thing that I really appreciate about Legends ZA? It's again another accommodation for the real-time battle system. The catch window. Like that. I honestly hope that they have the catch window come over to like a mainline game. Because that would be so nice for like if you accidentally defeat a shiny. Or you know, like a Baltoy uses Explosion on you, and you happen to be a really big fan of Claydol. I still think about that. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. It's best to make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing such a foe. I'm gonna take a drink of water every time I get healed. Stay hydrated. What in the world? Dear God. It's the Great Weirdeer. The deer is aura farming. Just getting up on top. Isn't like Weirdeer's like kind of like okay in the competitive scene. I don't see a lot of people using it. He looks upon your kindness, Orion. I'd say the great weird deer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokémon that can dash across the expanses of his Sui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokémon letting someone ride on it? Why, it's just like the ride Pokémon of Alola. Professor Labaton, Orion! Now that makes me think, what kind of, like, amazing stuff is happening at Alola in this era? Just imagine, like, the Polynesian, like, tiki stuff going on there. Where's our Legends game there? Captain Celine sent me. She said that once Orion carried out the request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should be allowed to use this land. Yeah, how do they have ride Pokemon? How are they even calling the ride Pokemon? Do they have, like... Well, I guess they could use the, the flutes and all that. But that's so weird. Because, like... The ride Pokemon are so expansive in Alola. The Great Weird Era has taken a liking to Orion as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. There we go. Request from Mai. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokédex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once the constructive core arrives. How many different cores do we have in this in this group? I like this one already because I have an aura farming deer just hanging out over me at all times. There we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set off from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help in our surveys. Nice work today, everyone. Let me say we all head back to the Wallflower. And we caught our first alpha. That enough to rank me up? I would adore that. Man, we're already up to research level 8 with Geodude. Times you've seen it use air. Something. So close. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please. And make it for free today as well. You're eating me out of a house at home, Labaton. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors ended up mauling some of our Galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, further investigation is in order. The Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Orion here can handle things just fine. Hold on, wait, like, there's a Pokemon named Cleavor, as in, like, a cleaver. You want me to go up against that? Are you certain? I've heard Cleavor's so mighty, even alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for the clear head and fighting fit physique, I almost thought that said fighting type physique. Machamp is the goal. I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Am I up for a challenge? What challenge? Oh, what? Do you want me to beat Cleavor only using bombs? the way the pros do it? Good morning, Orion. You should hurry up to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. Oh no, not again. Okay, you know what? Why not? I will do it. I will do an attempt at that. There you are. Let's hurry to the headquarters. I will make a solid attempt to take on the oh frick, what are they called? They're not alpha Pokemon, like the Guardian Pokemon with just bombs. Look who finally showed up. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. Guys, it's them. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as the ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Ha! You think you could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it? Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of Vastasui's space? Better than some? It's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I'm worried you'd get lost in a pointlessly vast space if you're so fond of and never show up. Me? Get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan? In our world's very basis? You wish. I like Beauregard Eugene vibing in the background. I wish that I had let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. I'm getting too into doing the voices, I'm missing words. You can see the tension, you can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who was going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently things used to be less peaceful. But the boss, commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for when you report to him. Irida, my beloved. I sided with Adaman in my original playthrough, so good for you, chat member. We will be spending a bit more time with her this playthrough. Mainly because of the, in quotes, final boss, I've decided to make that my goal. Also, what requests we got here? Bothersome Bidoof. Band of bothersome Bidoof are sneaking into the village and causing trouble. The Samugi of the research corps of the security corps. See if you can set things in order. Playing with Drifloon. Several people have been spotted playing with Drifloon. Don't play with Drifloon. Something to do with Zubat. Okay. I picked her because I was playing a hopeless amnesiac lesbian. Wow, that is a sentence I just read. You guys are so funny sometimes. Looking for a prickling stone. Need to be the right size to fit atop my prickle plants. Weight enough to put a nice firm pressure on the prickles when they're fermenting. Or a pickling? Did I say prickling or pickling? Pokemon called Geodude. Okay. Perfect picking stone, okay. Where did she go? Hello. You'll show up later. I think. Okay, it's pickling, not prickling. She's outside, okay. Let me do that real quick. A perfect prickling stone would probably be like Pharaoh Seed, but Pharaoh Seed's not in this game. Beautiful lady alert. I see you have a preference. Alright. Oh, there it is. He blended into the background. Here is your Geodude. It really does look like a rock. Seems to be the idle weight too. Yeah, I'm sure that it's going to hold down that pot perfectly while it's floating right there. Dude! 1 second, I got a text. Alright. Hey, we got an EXP candy. Okay, hold on. Do you think they would be do you think they'd be really mad at me if I went off for a second to... If I went off for a second to try it that Eevee again? I think they should be grateful that I'm so enthusiastic about my research. The beautiful lady comment just makes me think back when Pokemon Masters came out. It was like, yeah, they were definitely on to something. It's like, oh yeah, some people like the humans in this game alongside the incredibly marketable creatures. Nope, two Bidoof again. Maybe they only show up at a certain time? I gotta say, okay, so, don't really play Masters. I played it a little bit when it came out to give it a try, and then I got red, and then I was like, okay, I'm done. I got my goat. I also want to see if maybe they spawn at a certain time of day. Though I gotta say, funniest story ever. So, Pokemon Masters went under a, like, a slight rebrand in order to get some traction. And it became Pokemon Masters EX. And you know, it makes sense, you know, like, that's a thing in the TCG. Right? EX Pokemon. But, hold on, I need to pause for this. Okay, you would not believe the, whiplash I got when I saw that official Pokemon, and Nintendo were promoting like, it was trending on Twitter. They were promoting a hashtag that quite literally said, and it was trending. It was trending. I kid you not. Everyone was like, whoa, wait, hold on a second. What? Pokemon Master, what? It was so funny. Everybody was fucking like, I didn't see anybody posting art, thankfully, but just everybody was just like recoiling back. Case of most unfortunate hashtags. Yes, absolutely unfortunate. I'm sure it's still there. Twitter doesn't get rid of that shit, but oh my god, it was so funny. I was joking about it with my friends for weeks. Nope, still no sign of the Eve. Oh yeah, let me grab these apricots and we'll go progress. I don't think we're gonna get to fighting Cleavor this stream, but I'll open up next time with it. I can do some more research tasks. I'll maybe keep trying to get that Eevee, perhaps. Alright, let's go. It was so funny. Pokemon Masters didn't seem like too bad of a game, though. What I honestly want to see when the story is over, I would love to see them make an offline version of the game. Honestly, if they made that, I maybe would stream that. Just imagine, like, the ripple of the Pokemon Company releasing an offline gacha game. That would get the industry moving more than any other Pokemon game has in, like, the last year. It's truly unfortunate about that because I fully see, like, if Scarlet and Violet wasn't, like, a buggy mess when it launched, that, like, people would be talking about it a lot. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Kamado? Fuck, I can't speak. He may have descended from the warrior of Almighty... He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time is not wasted. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan. Is he not? That's the point. My clan intervened directly, where a Lord of the Pearl clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, have they? Haven't they? Seems like someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Though, thought it, maybe. Intrusive thought. He just spoke an intrusive thought. You might as well said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Orion, the newest member of our Survey Corps. Aha! I hear from you've earned Weird Ear's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan. And, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. He's so humble. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could it be the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger, who'd supposedly fell from the rift, to study Cleavor? This newcomer with no experience? Hey, I caught an alpha Cricketune. Don't discredit me, babe. That she just slaps me, don't call me babe. Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give this kid a chance. I'm Soul Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folks really are. With all your weird ways, putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. This whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast for so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs for the desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Orion. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept. Sorry. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. The frenzy of the Lord of the Woods. You know what? I've decided, yeah, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this, and we're gonna call this stream then. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relationships with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Orion. We'll cover the details of this new mission. I was here the whole time. One second. Ah, sorry about that. Phone call. Ah, good. You're already here. Professor Laverton, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Orion, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Kleevor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Kleevor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Kleevor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even the most aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle that? Of course. Very well. Then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Nobles' Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research would be to find out what sort of offerings they normally leave for this Kleevor. Orion, we need to speak with you. Why was Adaman gesturing when it was my speaking? Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So, if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have been just swimming in its divine might. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Well, I've got a favor to ask you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Kleevor. Quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught up at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Kleevor situation. Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. He was so close to the truth, yup. And they thought he was crazy. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Kleevor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. His only brain cell was destroyed after that. No, it just hit like the corner of his mind like the DVD logo. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. And the truth is, we and the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Kleevor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still. We've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there isn't many capable of standing up to such a powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at Grand Tree Arena. It's at the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleaver, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. I'm off to go find that brain cell. He certainly left quickly once he finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Adaman and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Our new Heights camp would be a handy place for getting out there towards Grand Tree Arena. And you should stop by the pastures too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. That I will, but I'm also happy with the team I have now. Finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across? Satchel always seeming full? That sounds like you. It'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment and hear what I have to say. Oh, right. Yeah, there's an inventory limit in this game, isn't there? You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn a trick or two about packing in things. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Yeah, teach me. I completely forgot that, yeah, there was an inventory limit. I could hold one more kind of item. I should max this out. Oh no, it's doubling. I got plenty of money. We'll be fine, guys. Oh no, it's just going up by 100. It'll start going up exponentially later. And we haven't spent a single Poke yet, so that's good. This man's about to be the richest person in the whole Galaxy team. Okay, there's the 1,000. One 1,500. 2,000. Bleeding me dry, but this will be worth it. What's your price, good sir? Yeah, okay, that's it. Man just taught me how to fold my laundry. Alright, let's get going. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here, just for you. Oh, thinking nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you is now actually an investment in my own fortunes. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Volo. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. And of course, I'm gonna start at the Fieldland camp so we can check for Eevee again. Get some more resources too. I also forgot that this game is like pure ambient noise. Music only picks up when you're in a battle and whatnot. Pretty, stark contrast to how ZA is. Nope, just more Bidoof. I'm so upset I'm going to kill you. I gotta get more, aerial aces off with Rowlet anyways, because... Pokedex. Nah, I just think I'm not gonna see one again. Just grab that. Okay, let's do this. Rest real quick so we get our health back. Maybe we'll find an Eevee on the way, who knows. I want that plant. I really, really wanted to just drop down there, but that would have killed me. Oh, you want to pick a fight, bro? Do you really want to dude that? My apologies, that was really bad. Even for my standards. Okay, let me see here. Times you've seen it use Roost. Oh, I gotta use Roost some. And do Agile style. Okay. Might as well boost the, you know, boost the research level the best we can. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god! Oh god, it's him! It's him! Truly one of the most horrifying Pokemon. Horrifyingly bad. Oh! This post has been made by the Amoongus gang. Oh! I guess we can open up. What's your guys' favorite gen of Pokemon? I've already stated I'm a massive Gen 5 truther. I honestly think if Pokemon ever did another generation where the main dex is only new Pokemon, I would, like, flock to it immediately. Nothing filled me with more wonder than going through Black version with such little knowledge, and like nobody else had it too. Like I remember literally buying the guidebook, the big old like huge guidebook that they made for games back then. I think they still make them. And just like reading up on stuff in school, it was a magical feeling. Just keep using Agile style. I need to defeat two more with Grass-type moves. You think Labaton is, like, asking me, he's like, okay, Orion, I need you to kill these Pokemon. But I need to see how they react to these moves. And before you say, yes, I know, you know, killing and fainting are not the same thing, I'm just making a joke. Wow, it lost its rollout juice in one move. 6 is your favorite? You like Alpha Sapphire? That's a good pick. Personally, like, I would also say that I appreciate Gen 6 a lot more for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire than X and Y. Though I have, like, I've retrospectively grown a bit on X and Y because of Legend ZA. Oh shit, oh. Okay, you wanna fight Star Avia? We'll fight. Oh. Okay. Intercepted. Ooh, that hurt. Fear my Eve. I really don't need to have, like, super duper strong Pokemon in order to make this, like, work. From Japan, no less. Huh. Ow! Okay. Well, welcome by. I would say probably, like, it's hard. Like, I can immediately say what my favorite gen is, but then, you know, what do I say is next? Also, I should make some, what do we need for a revive? Oh, yeah. I'll take 5. Okay, we want to use one of those. X and Y was your favorite story relate to characters. I really liked the characters of XY. I didn't really dig with the story. But again, I've been a little more, like, in nostalgia, like, vibed with it more. I just wish that there was a bit more sauce to it, story-wise. And that's coming from a guy who very much prefers, character-driven games compared to a story one. I would definitely take a character-driven game over a story one. Because of, like, but then when you get, you know, you get that mix, it's like, oh, it's so good. Like, I would consider, like, OG Black and White, I guess Black and White too, they're definitely story-driven games. Compared to the characters, even though the characters are great, you know, I'm not discrediting N by any means. N is great. I literally lost my girlfriend to N. But, I don't know, like, if, like, we had, like, how well developed the characters are in, like, Legend ZA, or from, like, Scarlet and Violet in, like, a game like that, I feel like we would, like, everyone would be like, this is, like, the best thing ever. And it's weird, because I've met people who are, like, not, like, super engrossed with character-driven stuff like that. Like, one of my friends, love you to death, by the way, bud. I know he there's an off chance he watches my streams. We were literally, like, talking about, like, Scarlet and Violet. He expressed, like, no, like, sympathy for Arven. And I was like, huh? To each their own, but, like, I thought, like, Arven was, like, one of the best, like, written characters that they've had in recent games. It helps that, like, I think one of the, oh, nice, it's Paris. I think one of the, like, developers said that, like, they wanted to put a bit of themselves into Arven for, like, the relatability or whatnot. I'm like, damn. And, like, like, just to know, this friend of mine, like, he's great. I'm like, it's water under the bridge. Everybody has their own opinions. I encourage people to make their own, yada, yada, yada. But it's like, wow. You think that, like, there would be some kind of stuff with that, like a story about, like, you know, almost losing a pet and, you know, your parental figure being gone and stuff like that. It's just, it's, you know, each their own feeling and all that. If I will say, if I will say though, and this is a comment on one part of Scarlet and Violet's writing, that I do have personal gripes with. It's Penny, and it is solely on a reveal standpoint. So I need to like get fully explain on this to express how annoyed I was with this. So famously in Scarlet and Violet, for those who don't know, you can literally like do the main story in any order you want, for better or worse. Stuff is like, how am I supposed to get there? Oh, there's a bridge over here. Okay. So like you can do the Titan fights, which are inspired by like the you know, the nobles of this game, for example. Or you can do all 8 gyms, or you can do Team Star. Which, again, on a fundamental standpoint, I feel like, since Team Skull, Pokemon, like, villainous teams have fallen off. Ooh. Please let this be a Munchlax. Nope, it's Burmy. Hey, look, one of the worst Pokemon. Yeet. Oh yeah, I'm losing my train of thought here. So the Team Star story is like whatever. It like just shows off like the auto battle system and whatnot. But there's a massive oversight, at least massive in my eyes, when it comes to the progression of that game. So, having ridden off of this game's high, I was like, oh, I want to challenge all the big Pokemon first, because also, the more you do the Titan battles, you know, you unlock stuff for Koraidon or Miraidon to, you know, boost your exploration moves. Now, of course, that ended in me having to fight Arven. And Arven had, at the end of his story, he's like, you know what, Orion? We need to go into Area 0 ourselves. We need to figure out what's going on. And he says in the dialogue, we need someone who's good at battling and someone who's good at computers. And so in that moment, the dialogue box pops up and it says, like, someone like Nimona or someone like Penny. That someone like Penny option in that dialogue tree spoils the fact that Penny is Cassiopeia. AKA, you know, like the final fight of the Team Star storyline. And that is really bad writing for a game that's supposed to be open-ended like that. I get why it's there, but because these games usually have the one option or option 1 or option 2, they both, you know, go to the same place. You don't, like, you don't, that's, like, been a thing in, like, every Pokemon game. But it just kind of bugs me that it was, like, it was overlooked. Because up to a point, you could totally understand, oh yeah, Nemona loves battling, that's literally her character. But you literally only haven't, like, interacted with Penny once. It's a very, like, minor gripe I have. But I'm just like, man, we could have had something more. Also, hello, Psyduck. Honestly, using you might be a really good idea. Till we get some other Pokemon. Heckin', level 16. They just didn't care. It's a, the thing is that I have a lot of takes about, like, how Pokemon is being handled. It's a complex feeling because, yes, it is very strange that we have such wavering quality with literally the highest grossing media franchise in existence. But it's like, Game Freak is a really small team, compared to others, mind you. So it's like, why don't they just support people getting, you know, having more people? It's a weird subject to touch on. At least I'm not somebody who's excessively complaining about, like, how low res textures are or anything like that. Like, I feel like I can get away with that. I can be satisfied with that at least. Because also, you know, this is a game literally made for kids. Classic meme, I saw back in the day. Oh, Bunnery. Was like, oh, the, oh, nice, the lake theme. Classic was like, Pokemon, target demographic, kids. Call of Duty, target demographic, adults. Actual target demographic, Call of Duty, little kids. Pokemon, adults. It just really makes you think. Yeah, they don't want to spend more money. One thing that I can actually say, and this is an argument that I do think that they really need to get on, because I think it would be insane for them to do. Is I know we have, like, universal, like, you can select your language option no matter what you do in a you know, a game, but I think a big reason why we haven't seen voice acting in a Pokemon game yet... Did we max out Wurple? I need to catch light specimens. A big reason I don't think we've had voice acting is because these games are accessible in so many languages. And to have, like, that equal opportunity of everybody experiencing the story with, you know, characters being voiced, that would require a lot of money to get a lot of voice actors. And I get it. It's very pricey. I've commissioned voice actors and stuff, but, like, at the same time, just imagine how impactful cutscenes would have been in Scarlet and Violet, for example, if they had voice acting. I'm literally thinking of the Me Too Bud scene with Arven, to bring it back to Arven. Oh my god, that Bolniri is drowning. Oh my god, we gotta save it. Oh, it's fine. It was drowning for a split second. Oh my god, there's a Staraptor up there. Oh my god, look look at the frame rate on his wings. Oh yeah, and it definitely would have been a win for the voice actors too. That right there, that's Game Freak quality, folks. I'm just kidding. That's actually like a real measure to do in like game design to lower frame rate of distant things. Okay, here we are. I wish we had another like a warp place, so I could change up the team a little bit, but we'll be fine. Hello, sassy lost child. I'm Leon of the Pearl Clan, Warden of Cleaver, Lord of the Woods. And you've already deduced that... I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleaver. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Cleaver has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. Oh! Sorry, I just hiccuped there. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleaver right now. And that's that. Never mind. I'll do anything. Fight me. 1v1 me, Rust. I can take you on in a fight. Oh, so earnest desire to meet mighty Cleaver. I have to admit, I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Iridia that I am to let no one near Cleaver. I will fight you myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now. Oh, while you still can. Or face the wrath of my Goomy. I'll take you on. You don't even realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Goomy. See if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. Yo, it's one of my favorite pseudos. Or, you know, start of the pseudo line. Ooh, got acid spray. Okay. Alright, we can make this. We can make this. I think. Nice. Good job, Aquila. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleaver now. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaped helping of his two favorite foods, served with the respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. It's usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. There we go, there's the word prickly. But even I, Cleaver's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now. Not with the way Cleaver is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleaver, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's power to protect Pokémon and people alike. So it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in Vastasui today. Irida? What are you doing here? As you say, Cleaver's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Cleaver means so much to our clan. I'd hoped we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. I'm hurt. But we must save Cleaver from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people in Pokémon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I'll figure something out. Very well. Leah and I will gather foods that please Cleaver in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of Vastasui. I only have one area right now. I'm not thinking about every corner. Oh, hold on. God just messaged me. A mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. Instant travel. Wait a minute, I've always been using this. Now I can just do it from a menu? That it? Thanks, God. Good to see you, Orion. And how is your research into Cleaver going? Swimmingly, I expect. Oh, is that so? Now that's quite the tidbit. So a serving of his favorite foods will normally make Cleaver quite agreeable. Is that it? I need to mull this over back at the laboratory. You should come along too, dear boy. No, I wanted to go check on the Eevee! They should level us up, though, actually. And yo, we got enough money for another backpack upgrade. Okay, good. We finished Geodude. I'm 6 on Balneary already. Nice. 2-star. So, according to the information you were able to learn from Irida and Leon of the Pearl Clan, were this a normal case of events, that Frenzy Cleaver would be calmed by a nice serving of his two favorite foods. I do wonder, is it possible that the aromas or some other components of these foods might combine in a way that we could not only calm Cleaver, but draw him back out from this frenzy? But by your own report, even Cleaver's warden, who looks after Cleaver and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment, if you would. I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. Yo, who turned up the TikTok clock? Oh my god. Sorry, I urethra! We'll simply have to throw the food. You've got quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, Orion? Might I suggest you take Klebor's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokémon? Elaborate, please. Sorry, I'm so brain-rotted whenever I see that that standalone. I have to yell it. Yes, it's all coming together. We could use your skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Klebor's beloved foods into balls. Then throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. A brilliant idea, if I do say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, well, how about tea time balls? Puts one in a nice relaxing for a nice afternoon tea, does it not? Why would you simply call them Laventon balls, Professor? Oh my, with that name, it sounds like I'm the one being launched into at our frenzied friend. Also, he would bring up tea time, he's from Galar. In any case, we can run the Pearl Can to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then we should go back to the Grand Tree Arena and let the Pearl Clan know our plan. That has a nice ring to it. If we're off to the Grand Tree Arena, best set out for the Heights camp, eh? Yep, hold on, I need to go and, Can I level up now? Yes! Give me another star. One more and I have my whole belt. This second star. We can now use feather balls. Oh, I remember really liking throwing feather balls. Recipe for super potions. Yeah, true Eureka moment. Okay, let's get back to it. I've been having a really fun time playing this for you guys. Just want to let you know how much I care about you guys. My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. The Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh, yes, I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to... What did you end up calling it? The Heights camp? Oh, I know what this is. Thanks for the stream. I'm still going with it. I'm just saying that like I was expecting to play for 3 hours. We're going on to 5 here. It's fun. I'll definitely make our Legends Arceus streams longer if you guys are enjoying them. I spoke to Weirdear about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the Fieldlands seeking a way to quell Kleavor's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even a part of our clan or the Pearl Clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. And hearing that, well, I can see how he you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Weirdear's found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for him, Mai? This is very important, so listen well. I lost it. I lost it when I heard that for the first time. That's the Celestica flute that Mai just played. It's a precious tool that we use to call on Weirdear so you can ride upon him. It's said the Celestica flutes were gifts from Almighty Sinnoh itself. And now, this one's yours. flute that can be used to call special Pokemon that are willing to bear you across the region. Its timbre is eerie and mysterious. The only thing that would make this even crazier is they actually gave you the Azure Flute. It's not that grand a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. You know, you think you'd be able to master it so you can get around faster, since you care so much about time, Adaman. Weirder opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received the Mind Plate from Weirdear. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of psychic energy. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the psychic type. I wonder what Pokemon that is. Now, use that Celestica flute wisely, and gallop across the land with the Great Weirdear. You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at the Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Weirdear, you can gallop across the Fieldlands in no time. You can now call Weirdear to gallop across the land. Oh yeah, it's plus to call a Pokemon. Woo! I got a deer! Just imagine doing this with Xerneas. That would be absolute aura farming there. Wait a sec. Wait. Did I hear that right? Did I just hear the shiny tone? Or was that just Cricketot's sound? Hold on, after this, I'll go back a little bit. I just want to make sure. I don't know if they had that in this game or not. Assist anger. Okay, I think I might have just been hearing things. It was that or it was literally Cricketot. Also, yes, I'm going backwards to check on the Eevee again. I'm stubborn, damn it. It would be fun to have, you know, two members of my dream team. Oh, there we go. There's the music. Alright. No Eevee in sight. Also, how we doing on, friendship? We can't evolve. I kind of want to hold off from evolving. Just a little longer. This is fun. I understand why they didn't include, riding in Legends ZA. The environment is, like, pretty enclosed. But honestly, like, not even like a well, like, there's in-game references to Go-Goat Taxi, but you'd think that they'd have, you know, Go-Goat at least. Still working on controlling this thing. It's been a while. I'll come for you later, Parasect. Fear me, bugs. Actually, you couldn't. This thing's a... It's Pikachu! Okay, he wants to fight. Okay. This isn't even the same Pikachu that Akari is using. It's just they want a rematch. They felt like a disturbance in the force. Oh, there's a Pikachu. There's a trainer out there. Alright, let's go for False Swipe. May my ball be true? Nice. I will give you a cherry berry, because you've earned it. Oh, it recovered? Huh. Wait, is like affection a thing in this? Or, you know, like the recovery thing? I don't know what it's called. I don't remember that being a thing. Oh, okay, hi, Burmy. Oh god! Oh no! I enraged the Staravia too. Okay, let's just catch Burmy. Damn! It dropped an artichoke that was even bigger than it. Pokemon truly do work in mysterious ways. No, Aquila! I will avenge you. Or Iv will. I need to make some more balls. Nice. Oh, that was my first Staravia. Okay, hold on. Wise man's choice. We go back and rest, do some crafting, and then we go to the objective. Oh, it's raining. Quick, somebody look up... Can we... When's the earliest we can get Goomy? Spoilers for one of our party members. I gotta deal with the rain. Which has always been a very annoying evolution condition, but fine. It's thematic. I doubt they would actually have it available here. Having a dragon type. Request 17. Okay. That's pretty late. Oh, I don't know how late it is. I think I will literally take it up upon myself to try and get that Eevee off stream, maybe. It'd feel nice to have something. Don't mind me, B-Barrel. I'll come for you another day. Heartwood area by shaking trees. Ooh. So we technically could find one. Are we in the Heartwood area? Also, yo, look, there's a Scyther over there. Come on. Come on, weird deer. Come on. No! Come on, there's a bug. There's a... Okay, there we go. Dumb deer can't can't save me from water. Hard hitting stance. Oh. Is it really aura farming if he doesn't do anything? Well, okay, don't answer that. That's literally what aura farming is. Damn, that thing knows Silverwind? Damn it. Oh, that's only neutral. Okay. I'm gonna try again. I've gotten so sidetracked here. That's kind of like a good thing, though. I'm a fan of games where you can get, like, sometimes you can get, like, sidetracked going in a straight line. I remember I had that feeling when I, like, played Genshin Impact for the first time. Which, again, you know, took its, you know, that style from Breath of the Wild, of course, but still does, like, apply. I really wish I could jump with this thing. Yeah, it makes you feel more immersive. It's like, you know, why not like go off and, you know, smell the flowers? Okay, I am gonna go back and heal again. And then I'm gonna go straight there. Until morning. Okay. I'm heading there now. Ooh. Wait, is this a hidden Geodude? Yep. Use Roost. I need to be using Agile Style. What am I doing? Alright, good job. Nine more and we're done. I think we're done defeating them with grass type attacks. Yeah. Pichu! Yay! It's like Pikachu, but even more baby. I gotta say, I'm kind of happy that I made a bit of a plan for how my team is gonna look in this game, because my first team that I beat this game with, I can't even like remember it. I had a Golem on that team. I've never used Golem before. I didn't know what I wanted to was like getting myself into. Do you guys like planning out your team in advance a bit more, or do you like just to go with the flow? Because what I was saying is like, oh yeah, I like planning that stuff out, but it's like sometimes it's fun to just, you know, see what happens. I certainly like when it's like I'm able to get something together, because my team for Legends ZA was just like 6 Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, and I didn't even have a de facto, like, 6 slot. Quite similar to my experience playing, X, now that I think about it. My team in X was a wreck. Okay. We have a plan, and it involves a food fight. So you say that you Galaxy people came up with a method to try and quell Lord Cleaver's frenzy? What? You'll mash up Cleaver's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. You Galaxy people, your inventiveness just blows me away. I mean, now you can make an offering to Lord Cleaver from a safe distance. I'll lend you my aid if it means we provide Cleaver with his offering. Let's begin at once. Hold on, Leon, don't get ahead of yourself. Whatever the plan is, you'll need Cleaver's favorite plump beans. I brought them. As promised. Ah, that's right. My apologies, Irida. I've completely forgotten all about you. Wow! You forgot the leader of your clan. That is sad. I admit, as we haven't been able to save this ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even still, I have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy team people don't share our customs or our values. So prove to me you're worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokemon. You may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs. But on my side, I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister. As of my own blood. As one of my blood. If you can defeat Glaceon and me, I entrust you with Cleaver's fate. Will you battle us? Yes, I will. Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to the depths. I hiccup there again. My bad. Okay, I know it looks bad, Aquila, but we gotta do this. Uh-oh. I forgot she had a Glaceon. We lost our girl. Alright, let's, Okay. We attack fast with Agile style, we should be fine. Eevee's certainly been, like, along for the ride here. I think they've earned themselves a nickname. Again, going with the flow. Alright. Strong style. This is what you could grow up to be, Eve. Okay, Oh, Shinx has been getting some pretty good levels. How like diabolical for her to open with a strong style Icy Wind. Oh, that crit. That's concerning. Starly? Go for strong style. Sure. Okay, good. I think it just got up to level 19 from that. I see now. Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. You still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see at your Pokemon see to your Pokemon's wounds. Ah. Now, explain the Galaxy team's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? Oh, you know, just fucking chuck them. So because you can keep your distance, you'll mash Kleavor's favorite foods together, ball them up, and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Interesting. So you have developed soothing bombs of sorts to calm our lord. Very well. If it'll help soothe Kleavor's frenzy, let's make these bombs with our very hearts and souls. There, a veritable mountain of bombs. This should please Kleavor, if anything can. Now then, ready yourself, and I will summon our mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. Give me just a second, buddy. I just want to make sure you're simply going to back out. Hey, it's called preparation. And also, Ev has definitely earned his name. We will call him Ev. The trooper that he is. I didn't prepare names for, like, any, like, secondary party members. Okay. Now I'm ready. I just want to make sure. At least it has one. I mean, Ev is good. We can change it to Esp when it evolves into Espeon. As am I. Alright, here we go. Here we go, team. Oh, mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. Though it isn't yet the time of ceremony, we've prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord who works his might between the heavens and earth, we offer our gratitude, and beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes. Listen well, Orion. Keep your focus on Kleavor. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. He's Naruto running. Okay, here we go. Claim victory against a noble Pokemon and quell its frenzy. You'll have to throw bombs at it until its frenzy gauge reaches 0. If you manage to create an opening with the noble's defenses, you'll be able to send out Pokemon and battle against it. Win the Pokemon battle and the noble's guard will stay down for a brief time. During that window, bombs will be more effective than usual, so throw as many as you can. That'd be funny if somebody didn't do that. Haha, idiot, hit a wall. Oops. Oh god, I thought that was an insta-kill for a moment. This is how it felt when we were kids, when our parents were forcing us to eat our vegetables. Alright, halfway there. Woo! It's okay, guys. I play Dark Souls. And this guy looks like somebody I have to fight on a semi-daily basis. Just replace those axes for massive hooks and you've got Crook. Oh. Does he have a second phase? What the fuck? That wasn't so hard. I remember the period of time when I thought that, like, wait, is he just all yellow? I thought that was what he looked like. You received the Insect Plate from Cleavor. A stone imbued with the essence of bugs. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows the Pokemon to gain the power of the bug type. Oh, also, I'm quoting a meme when I say this, but I can't unsee it. So, with now the fact that Scyther has 2 evolutions, being Scizor and Cleavor, we now have a rock, paper, scissors with Scyther's evolutions. Scyther is paper with its insect-like wings. Scizor is scissors because it's metal, it's steel type, and it's got the, you know, the pinchies. And then Cleavor is rock. I can't unsee that. I don't know if that was intended or not, but in my mind it's intended. Because that's genius. And there he goes. Naruto running off. What happened? Some kind of light erupted from Cleavor's body. Has Lord Creeper's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm that the strange lightning was to blame for Cleaver's unnatural power? Maybe. Well, this is what I think, after all we've seen. We know strange lightning came from out of the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Cleavor and driven him into his frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift? But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond the space-time rift, then the strange lightning... it indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power? Then were we even right to try to intervene? Interfere? I guess that works. I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs, as I knew that what I was doing, like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous! Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that Lord Cleavor, the Lord of the Woods, has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from dangerous Pokémon that might harm us. Wood power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Cleavor to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Orion accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we can settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine. I suppose I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. I'm grateful for what you've done for my lord. Please, take these, on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely of you earlier, and a token of my thanks. Hey, citrus berries. Let me care for your Pokemon as well. They certainly needed it. Thank you, Irida. I think I've finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky. Though I still can't imagine the reasons at play. And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Cleavor in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong, after all. Don't jinx it. Come on, stupid deer. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take a swing by that spot again. There it was. That must not be the shiny sound. We'll swing by that spot. I'll talk a little bit so, you know, we don't have to worry about progressing when I'm off stream, and then we'll call it a day. This has been a lot of fun. We now have a male Pikachu and a female Pikachu. It was kind of really funny seeing his mouth just open when the ball hit his face. That Paris is still down there. Or Parasect. Weasel! Where is the guy that is that the shiny sound, or am I like say that I might have to like look up what the sound is afterwards, because I hear like a little twinkle, but like, oh god, it's Fluxel. But I might just be like not hearing it correctly. Oops, 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 I'm going to drown. Thanks, dear, for nothing. Just imagine, like, Weird Deer, like, looking down at me. Just, like, pathetic, you can't swim. I mean, I can't either, but, really pathetic, you're a human. Ought to be better than that. Let's see. Oh god! Oh god! Scary horse. Scary horse. Don't want to deal with that. Yeah, he really should try and help. He respects me. Where be that respect when water gets involved? It's not like it's weak to water, it's a normal psychic type. I need to catch heavy specimens. Are any of you Bidoof Chonky? Oh, I think... I've caught one. That's good. Pesky, aren't you? There we go. Okay, that should complete Bidoof, I think. And hey, that was another heavy specimen. Oh wait, we got your mushroom that you wanted. Multiply in no time. That's why you'll find them all over the Obsidian Fieldlands. Fields. Teaching the OSP. Alright. A delectable mushroom cake. Bet your bottom toadstool. Alright, yep, report my findings. Remember, it's supposed to be for Pokémon rather than us. Wow, Pikachu's already up to 8. Times you've seen it use Thunderbolt, times it's evolved. I gotta get some Thunderstones. You quelled Lord Cleaver, you say? Oh, well done and bravo, my boy. Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Kamado. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokemon. And what do you have there? Could it be? Ah! Those two are the fabled plates of old. Please, let me have a look. I see. There are some letters carved into them. Let's see. This one says... where all creation was born. That is the being's place of origin. It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How'd you come across these? I see. So you were given the plates when you impressed Weirdeer and Cleaver. That is quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather all of them and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. The mysteries of the past, oh, how they tickle my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time. Also, hold on. Can I go to the, Yes. Let's style my hair. I thought we had to get... I thought Arizu had to come in here, but I guess I can... I could do whatever I want. Okay. What is... No, not braids. That's kind of like my hair. Absolutely not. No, I don't have a ponytail. We'll go with curled for now. That works. Yeah, I think with, like, what we currently have, this is me. I will sure unlock more later. But it's not like they're gonna spell out that you can get a mullet in this game. This has got the sideburns. I'll leave it off. Take care not to leave anything behind. Thank you, ma'am. Teach me how to carry more stuff, Magic Man. I only have enough for purchase one more. That's 4,000, okay. Well done! I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled Klevor's frenzy, restoring peace to the mind of Hisui's people. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition, but things are not settled yet. I received word that there are other Pokémon nobles falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere in Hisui. So carry on with your research and survey duties and prove that you are truly an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow survey corps are likely at the Wallflower. Go enjoy them. One final victory feast. Many, old chum. The usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. Oh, and if there's anything else you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village is gossiping about the storm of your young friend here. You know? Oh, he's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing against that Cleavor. I dare say Orion was well prepared. Also, did you do something with your eyes, Orion? And he was a quick study of how Cleavor moved in battle. That'll from what I heard. All in all, it was a very good show. A victory well earned. We can feel safer going about our survey corps duties now, thanks to your efforts. Oh, by the way, why not try crafting some of these? I made a recipe based on directions Benny gave me. Smoke bombs. Now I'm a real ninja. Lovely. Now that we need not worry about being mauled by Cleavor either. Let's take our chance to study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fieldlands their home. Orion. I've been waiting for you, Orion. My name's Vesa. There's something really important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? Oh, wait. Oh, I know. I think I remember what this is. This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Hisui is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone using the power of a strange magic. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has become undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate. So please, Orion, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Just tell me what to do. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. A mysterious stone that can be used to collect wisps that glow with an eerie purple light. After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across Hisui. 107 of them in total. With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See that flame hovering over there? Try touching it. Our whole game collectathon. Wait, no. I was trying to go around. Oh, there's a bridge right here. Duh. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Come talk to me whenever you need help finding the remaining wisps. And one last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. I'll wait here for you to carry out your search. Good luck. That's one reason I never got to the final boss. I did not give a shit about collecting those wisps. Which is weird because then I went out of my way and collected every colorful screw in ZA. And the reward there is even like less. Wow, the Galaxy Team Hairdresser really is, dare I say, cutting edge. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh hey, you're Orion, the boy who quelled Cleavor, aren't you? That's me. I knew it. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kind of scared of you doing something so bold, so bold. I'm Arizu, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. Oh, snip. I came here to talk to your Mr. Kamado. See you around. Let me continue this a little bit more. Just so we don't miss any dialogue. So it's come to Ursaluna as well. This suggests that even Pokemon that are not nobles can become frenzied. I received no word from Adaman or Irida, but this is not something we can simply ignore. In any case, you have my thanks, Miss Arzu. You did well to inform us of Ursaluna's situation. No problem. Adaman's got his hands full running our clan and all, and Ursaluna's warden won't even give me the time of day. So the Galaxy team are the only ones I could turn to about this. Ursaluna's warden is Mistress Kalaba of the Pearl Clan, is it not? Of all the wardens, she is the most narrow-minded, bound by tradition. She likely does not take kindly to outsiders meddling in her affairs. I have a new mission for you, Orion. I order you to study Ursaluna in the Crimson Mirelands. I permit you to show your strength if necessary. The next area we'll be sent to investigate is the Crimson Mirelands. You'll find Pokemon living there to be more fearsome than those in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Even the landscape itself is harsher, with steep ravines and seaside cliffs. It is not welcoming. At your current rank, you should be able to handle the Crimson Mire Fields on your own. Here is what you need to know. Your destination is a place within the Mirelands known as the Solacean Ruins. That's an unreleased evolution right there. That is where you'll find Ursaluna's warden. And let me just double check here. I'm not dragging it out, I promise. I just know how these games work. Oh, hello, Orion. I was just getting the itch to battle with you, and now you're here. It must be a sign. You're right. Let's do this. Let's have a fine battle so I can grow closer with Pikachu. Do you still only have Pikachu? Okay, she's got another Pokemon. Mime Jr. Base pick. Wow, opening with Zen Headbutt? Alright, take it out. I hope. Oh, okay. Good job, Aquila. Ow. Go, Ev! Show them what it means. Also, we gotta see it use baby doll eyes, so. Ah, paralysis. Oh my god, no! No! What are these rules? This is punishment for me, like, not being elaborate with my Pokemon. Rip Ev indeed. Turbo leveling. I'm no better than I was when I was young. Alright. Strong style bite. Come on. No. They're nailing down the quick attacks. Go, Starly. I didn't really need to make that strong style, but oh well. Oops, I keep finding myself caught up in observing the way the Pokemon use their moves. Pikachu may not be very happy with me after that. Thank you for battling with me. Here, have this new recipe. Stealth sprays. So I've been working on studying those strange space-time distortions. You know the ones I mean. They've been appearing here and there lately. It seems like they hold wonderful items, but frightfully strong Pokemon too. If you plan to go into one, better be careful. Be careful about it. Now, time to head out to the Myerland's camp. Oh yeah, space-time distortions. Can I see one of those real quick? I don't think they're gonna show up yet. Okay, one last try. One last try. I'm feeling lucky this time. Gotta be careful. Oh, fuck. I literally stepped on a branch and it snapped. It's another boy, but hey. We actually got one. That's something to celebrate. Okay. Okay. Real talk, I need to end this. That was great. Oh my god, we went on for so long. Oh, but oh my gosh. Wow, this was a whole lot of fun. But thank you all so much for joining me, and I'll see you guys next time. We'll be back on this on Tuesday. I actually think I got a pretty good idea what we're gonna do on Tuesday, but I'll save it for then. But thanks for hanging out with me, guys, and I'll catch you guys next time. Keep it real.